Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning. I was gonna go make like a quick breakfast, but I remembered I bought pre-made breakfasts. My integrity check went just fine, by the way. I just checked my game files, so it looks good. Oh, how's everybody doing? I slept great. I'm feeling good. I might try to use a VPN today. Anybody been using exit lag by chance? Nice. I fucking love Final Fantasy. Yo, me too, Divvy. Me too. Okay. I'm gonna see if exit lag's working today. Also, I wonder if Dalamud got uploaded or updated. Let's see what we got. Hey, 24Q? I'll take it, baby. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Anybody been having long queues today? Garland tools uploaded? Nice. Hey, ain't nobody laughing here at a 24Q. It's just like another Shadowbringers day. Easy peasy. Holy shit. Fucking awesome. Let's go. I'm in. Just sat down and I'm in. My FC's already talking about me. What the fuck? Rude. All right. Let's go. Real quick for today, because I'm scared. Actual mod check. Do I have any mods watching right now? I need to make sure I have a mod watching at all times. After what I just did last night. I just did the first trial last night, and I especially don't want any spoilers now. Holy shit. We ready to face the final days? I don't know. I don't know. I'm scared. I think I'm just gonna sit here and eat my breakfast real fast. Wanna know what I got for breakfast? A Tuscan style pesto pasta salad. Yeah, so the last trial that we just did before we went to bed last night was killing Zodiark. What? Excuse me? Okay then. Well, he kind of killed himself. Yeah. Yeah. We basically did it though. And I guess what Fandaniel or Amon was going for was that he knew that Zodiark was the thing that was keeping the final days from happening. We kind of knew, but he proved it when he just offed himself after we finished him. And he was like, here come the final days, Lamau. And then the Watcher was like, ooh, fuck. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Now we're here. We'll be talking with the gang. Yeah, that's why Heidelin didn't kill him. Makes sense now. Yeah, level 84, by the way. Can you believe that shit? Thank goodness you are unharmed. Did what we could to subdue the tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosive, killing themselves and others. Oh no. The contingent healers had their hands full, tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. That's good. Hey, Emmy, good morning. As for Elfino and Alize, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald, while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that here have already come to a conclusion. Yeah, you can say that. Yo, Emmy, are you going to be watching for very long today? I don't know where you're at in the story. I may want to add another mod if you're not, just to be sure. But I need to know. You and I gotta have a conversation, Mr. Watcher. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Okay. Not unlike perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin. Together with this place, it has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. Oops. Hee hee. Yeah, so we explain what just happened. And they're gonna be like, surprised Pikachu face. Then Zodiark is no more? I fucking guess. Fandaniel kind of just took over his half-complete corpse. Not without consequence, I am afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. Jeez. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Of what? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. I think we're gonna have to fight Heidelin. That's one of the first twists I called. And that makes sense now, so I'm scared. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time, yes? May we peruse them while we wait. Alright, Emmy. By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor. Okay. I shall leave that to you, Nuccio, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Man, that trial was so fucking good. No, he's sitting on Soma's throne. He just needs to rest. He tired. Gulp. I want to see the rotation stuff in EX. Yeah, like the arena rotation. That was such a cool mechanic. And the stars thing. The triple falling stars. Holy fuck. That shit was bonkers. Here's something that I need to do that I forgot to do. Can disable yell and shout chat in my normal shit. Just in case there's any stinkies running around. Oh yeah, the fact that that was the level 83 trial is mind-blowing to me. scary. I thought that was going to be it. I think all of us did. A lot of us thought that trial that we did was, if it was going to happen, was going to be the last thing. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. A bunch of daily summaries. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Holy shit. That's a long time. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flow through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporits, though it is not clear who or what they are. That's the beast tribe that they teased on the moon. Do we get to meet the Loporits today? Battle Moose, thanks for the sub. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from normal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn of anything of import? Kinda? Something about Loports. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be on the moon is in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's power are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Yeah, she straight up made the entire moon as the prison. That's kind of bonkers. Thank you for affording me this short reprieve. No problem, homie. I got you. That's good coffee. Moon music is banging, true.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary.
Yeah, they're very helpful. That's for sure.
There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment. But perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Here we fucking go. Oh, of course it's not narrated. No! One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole world, the whole of the star. Also, can I just say, there hasn't been many times of my recent memory where somebody has referred to the star that we're living on as Earth, or the Earth. That was a little weird.
Ever able to deduce its source?
They were not, however. The convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. Part of me wants to think before the sundering that the star was Earth because of what he just said. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in form of various currents. I assume he was referring to from the ground. Oh, yeah, that would make sense too. Might just be overthinking it. The currents which course through the land and seas. He said that name of the star in the line you accidentally skipped there. Oh, what was it? Terra or Gaia or some other variation? It isn't? What was it? What did he say? I accidentally skipped it. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our stars and this moon. And those of a celestial nature which encompasses both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll say it again. Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time know of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was the weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately, nevertheless, on a closer study, a stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. Because if I remember correctly, the weird shit with light and dark in this game, Astral and Umbral, is that Umbral is actually like the active one, like movement, energy, like shit happening, and then Astral is like more of the or no, Astral's the fire one, like darkness, and then Umbral's the stagnant one, the light. Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. So that's why they needed to summon Zodiac rather than Hylan to avert the final days, when they needed to control creation magics.
Did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion the apocalyptic forces once more. Heidelin recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in his place. Wait, she sundered herself? I never really thought of that. I thought she sundered Zodiark and the star. So, if that's true, that still means that there's shards of Zodiark out there still. And there are also shards of Heidelin. Yeah, and... oh, man. Oh, God. So much to think about. Oh, my brain. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did. But as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with the spoken word. Oh, shit. Heidelin and Zodiark are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection, limited by our own imperfections. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half... Here it is. Aetherises. So the star was called Aetheris. Aetheris? Aetheris. Cool. Thus was it necessary for Heidelin to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Hey, it's me. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Yeah, she didn't tell me shit. Like Zodiark, Heidelin's purpose is a reflection of her creators'. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her?
A lot.
How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
A lot. Potentially all of them.
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your word.
Yeah, we've gotten more answers than any other fucking way in about 2 minutes here from the Watcher. Thank you.
And even if Heidelin is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Okay, buddy.
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
That's a really good question, actually. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. The final days. Yeah, it sounds like the final days, period. Bring ruin to the source and its reflections will share in its fate. Yep. Saw that coming. Makes sense. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. So, if we're in the source, right, and we're on the source moon, is that a thing, or is the moon just not sundered? Because, like, this is the source we're looking at right here, right? I don't think the moon was sundered because Hydaelyn made it after as a prison for Zodiark. So, do the other shards have a moon? And if they do, does that mean that the shards of Zodiark are on those other moons? Or what and where are the shards of Zodiark on the other, you know, stars? I want to know what a shard of Zodiark looks like, or what it is. Ah, so many things. So many fucking questions, man. A beautiful sight, is it not? Yeah, it's pretty.
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and also made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. The moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. Oh shit! Gurren Lagann moment. Let's go. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. It's the Loporrits! And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Where the fuck would it take us? To a new star? Oh my god, it's totally gonna be the Loporrits. Man, let me just say, one of the most candid fucking amazing moments of this expansion so far was the first time I walked up right here and opened this door. Look at this view, especially when Zodiark was still there. That was just insane. Oh, I want to see what Adam level this weapon coffer is. Where is it? Oh, 533. It's not 535, but I want to see how close it is in weapon damage. Yep, -1. What it look like? Ooh, purple. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar with whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Weird dog? As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call him upon there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. Okay. If he labors in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand then? Yeah, let's go. Flailing Claymore, welcome back. Yeah, literal guard dog. Oof. Let's go. I think he took us this way. Man, this pesto salad I'm eating is so good. Moon cave. Good morning, y'all. Just getting in. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, it's like a pesto salad with pasta and like sun-dried tomatoes and basil. It's really good. I think it's got a little bit of cheese in it. I ended up not getting Indian food last night just because I knew it was going to take forever to get here and I wanted to sleep ASAP. I'll probably get it tonight, though. Ah, there they are. Yo. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophosgrot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient aether. You'd be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Okay. Ambient aether, you say? What, is there gonna be like aether crystals in here or some shit? Weeper. Don't like those. Oh shit, literally. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spungoid draw aether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own spungoi, to help the spungoi along? Yeah. Let me just shit out some aether real fast. Yeah, if you fell asleep before the dungeon yesterday, you should probably go watch that before you come catch up. Quite a fucking bit happened. Also, I don't know if I have any mods watching right now. Emmy might still be watching, but she's gonna not be soon. Is there anybody who is a regular to my stream that has been like quite a bit further than me in the story so far without spoiling anything? Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. Most fascinating creation of Highlands, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Wow! Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Good dog. As for your companions... Hey, yo. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. All right, doggo. Let's do this. Angie beetles. I want to know what all that's about. Look at all the dogs. Your destination is the structure there, across the Cradle of Darkness. We'll climb onto Argos's back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrived, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Aww. Jeez. Wow. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amara team. Yeah. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing. A means by which he can conserve its energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account. Hopefully, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. Good dog. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Let's go. I want to see who's in here. I think I know. Sheesh. Whoa. Holy cow. Holy cow.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Or pilots. Wink, wink. I knew it! Look at him! That's so cute! Little bunnies! Oh my god, that's adorable. Little bunny boys! Look at them go! Oh, they're so organized. Hey, wake up. Oh, Commander Bunny.
Look lively, everyone. I know. This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Well,
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Etheris to safety.
uh-huh.
Our time has come, my friends.
We finally get to do something. Woo!
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
And suddenly, it all becomes clear. So I think I was kind of right about what the Sharlayans were doing. They were charged with fucking, like, researching Etheris and taking everything as a mini arc to the big arc, which was actually the moon. That's what I'm pretty sure they're doing down there with the Gleaners. That's really cool. Hydaelyn probably told the Sharlayans,
Tis a
be like,
rather curious
yo,
crew she hath chosen.
pick up the planet. We gotta go.
Endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Or maybe those low ports were just, you know, inhabitants of Etheris that were trusted by the Maratines. Who knows, man? They must be the low ports mentioned by the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about it in order to track them down. Come on, then let's be about it. Little bunnies. Let's go talk to them. I like Tiger, what's up? Good morning. Oh, wait, this is an Aetherite? Oh, shit. Can I grab it yet? Oh, I can. Nice. Oh, wait, they're names. It's Naming Way and Mapping Way. Camping Way. That's so funny. Final Fantasy IV moment. Trading Way. Fighting Way. Hello, little Loport. So cute. I'm in charge of the construction of the maintenance and atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispiest, cleanest air for the people of Etheris, and that's a promise. And they're so smart. Smart little guys. How do I get up there? This? Nyong. Dancing Way. He eat. Nom nom nom. Sick rail grind? Thanks. I'm playing Tonky Honk in Final Fantasy. Skirt. Looked like a big moon carrot. Hey, wake up. Mlem, mlem, mlem. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is, perhaps I'd better ask. He really said mlem, mlem, mlem. Ah, here's the leader. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Leader? Ah, yes. Look no further. I am the one you seek. We got questions for you, buddy. Well, well. Looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? For now. A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? Oh, yeah. Because they think we're Amaroteens. This isn't a nursery at all. Though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large, glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Glowing ball? Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Up we go. Yeah, we're used to being called children by Amaroteens at this point. We just gave up. I am simply a baby. Hit the current.
Introductions are in order.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world.
And this is how New World starts.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Oh.
Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
That's so cool. It's Living Way and Mapping Way from Final Fantasy IV.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately,
yeah, no fault of our own.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
He said, ah, fuck it.
Still not following? No? Very well. I shall elaborate further.
Boop.
we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Mm-hmm.
Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade.
Right, right.
A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
Mm-hmm.
Doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected.
It's just science, forehead.
Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Can we fit everyone in the moon?
Admittedly, but one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Let me just say that this is a fucking really cool way to continue a new arc of story after the Heidelin Zodiac thing, if this ends the way I think it does. I like this a lot.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
Oh.
We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
Oh.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
Please say Marasidia.
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
I was about to ask the same thing.
From you, of course! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent.
The Charlians. Yep.
What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Yep. I knew it.
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
How were they sending shit to the moon without anybody noticing?
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Me, bitch. Blah 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 blah.
Heidelin herself led you here.
Yes, ma'am.
You don't say. Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little
Little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
You know, for a really smart rabbit, you're kind of stupid.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and
Can I
updates
borrow
needed.
that?
The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these
Can I
pages.
borrow that? Oh shit.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Urianger is like, give me that shit. Uh-huh. Boop.
Building Ray, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Oh my god.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Charlians.
Yes,
How do you
have.
guys not realize it yet?
I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Oh man, this is so cool. This is so cool. All right. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people. It won't be long before the final days are upon us and all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we prepare to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Best Ways Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions about them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me in the caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. Ooh. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Atheris rotting to its core, being a matter of course, is rather concerning though. Nevertheless, let us take the opportunity to learn more of the reports in this vessel. Yep. We might have to fucking use it. It kind of seems inevitable that shit's gonna, you know, go boom. Boing. Oof. How do I get out there? Oh, maybe there was a... Maybe I shouldn't have jumped down. Yes, I noticed that yesterday, Skyward. Is the door down here? Oh, is that the door? That's a big fucking door. I didn't even realize. Is this open? Yeah, holy shit. Holy fuck. Damn. Holy shit. All the robots. This is so cool. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. I have practically worn the words from these invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. You will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on our account of, well, because we just woke up, and we were all quite famished. Hop along to the platforms there, and you'll find a storage unit bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. This is so cool! I wonder why they're so eager to help us, though. Maybe that's just because that's their purpose, you know? They don't have conflict in their lives. They're just like, fuck it, yeah. Let's do it. Oh, it's all just carrots. Which one would I eat? I'd eat the blue one. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. Yeah. Nom nom nom. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Coward. Can go head to head with Zodiark, but is too afraid to eat a fucking carrot. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Okay. Nom. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You are taken by surprise when the blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths, but the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number 42 in your mind. 42! It was the meaning of the universe the whole time! That's such a funny joke that they included. What the fuck? Oh my god. Your mind is suddenly much sharper than usual. Wait, hold on. Do I have increased mind stat? It's 233 right now. Hold on. It lied. That's hilarious. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude. Something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. Jesus. These carrots are extraordinary. And why do you seem so disappointed? If they're lacking somehow, we need to know. Because we want food, not ingredients. I take it you had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you're aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you can emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, So imagine our surprise when they sent us a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been lost where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on rare raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in the other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for the one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous, verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such day, one I pray comes sooner rather than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. They're like, what? We need burgers and curry and pizza. Living Way is eager to show you more of the moon's wonders. Yeah, show me more. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Yeah, bro, I want to fucking see what else you got here. But also, I kind of want to take some more of those carrots for later. This map is insane. Beep boop, beep boop. Wait, isn't this Final Fantasy IV music? Jammer. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I'll regale you the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not enough sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession, for the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account of our designs. But wait, why take my word when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers, and they will see to the rest. Oh god, this is gonna be fucking hilarious. Final Fantasy IV clothing, mayhaps? Well, I did see that the Final Fantasy IV characters, their outfits were the tome gear. So it wouldn't surprise me. Ah, it's you. One of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. All right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional. A fashionable and refined ensemble. Yeah, make me look dapper. Dap me up. Fashionable. Right. Ahem. This will only take a moment. Oh boy, here we go. Bro. What? There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetheris, but I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps he can start a new trend. Bruh. Would you look at that? Speechless. I thought you might not like it. If you mind to try something else, why not speak to my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. Oh my fucking god. You'll change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment changes area effect. Speak with one of the restless reports to restore or prolong the garment change. Oh my fucking god. I look like a healer from A Realm Reborn. Stupid as fuck. I just want to wear Tataru's woolies. Ah, no one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes, really? Well, of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. I think I can handle that. Let's see. We killed Zodiac and now we're just fucking playing dress up, dude. Man, you're fucking kidding me. Oh, it's so ugly. Come on. Bro, what is this? I hope this last outfit is like fucking hella good looking. I hope it puts me in the dress that Tifa wears. Oh my god. Everyone looks stupid as fuck. Fucking Urianger looks like a goddamn Power Ranger. I'm gonna spit my fucking coffee out, dude. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes with specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it's of inferior make. There are others whose choice may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and the potential preferences. Fear we underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have much fared any better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Just the source, huh? Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, so we can't do that. Then we'd lose the first. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on the star. And that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I just had a really bad idea of how we could stop the final days. I suppose you're right. And I hope it doesn't happen. Living Way. Might we leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak to you about. Let's be off then, shall we? What you looking at, little bunny? Can I help you? Hey there, little guy. My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait. You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way. I'll see you soon. If the source dies, what happens to the reflections? Yeah. All the other worlds will suffer the same fate if the source, goes boom. The Watcher told us that earlier. Yeah, so everyone on the first and all the other shards that we haven't been to. Poof. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Inucio Maeda, huh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Inucio, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
Boop.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh no. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Oh. Hey.
A private audience. as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
As you should.
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
Because you're smart. Urianger.
You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
True.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
It's always Urianger.
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost
He's
ask.
reflecting on his time
Yet
with
full well
the
do I
Fae
understand the urgency and necessity.
on the first.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I'm terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Sure hope so. That was scary. Yeah, I wanted to see the living quarters. Madge. Oh, cool. I can teleport up and down. May not seem like it, but we've been planning this for far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd had long discussions about how to save as many as we can. I felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Atheris wouldn't want to take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at a chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the burrow. Follow me. Okay. Wait, you can fight the Loporits? What the fuck? Capital D colon. Why would you hit them like that? Why? Skirt. Let's go see. Oh, blue quests. Greatest Endsvale. Ooh, it's like a park. Umbral Wind. Wow. So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? Yeah, sure. I couldn't see the forest or the trees. Tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. Those crystals are supposed to be trees? Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in the forest on Aetheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it into the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. True. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe... Yeah. Let's go, little buddy. I think what we should do is take the leader and a group of Loporits down to the planet and show them what it's really like. Because this is not it. I was thinking, Inuccio, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is. But it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years, give or take. Holy shit. But anyways, let's keep going. That was just for the first task? Oh my god. How fucking old are these rabbits? This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how they look, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. Then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Allagan's mischief, I think. Oh, shit! We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. So the Allagans tried to get up here, and Hydaelyn was like, no. Bad. That's crazy. Is he talking about Dalamud? That's fucking wild. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals, not trees. Yeah, they all have that little thingy on top. A sphere. The orbs. I'll give you a hint. It's golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to the sun, and do so even better. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation to it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees of ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. I mean, practically speaking, yeah, this is amazing, but you know, it's almost too perfect. There's something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit to purpose. Which was all well and good, except we know absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Oh. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Yeah. So I guess we can't take him down. Yeah, these low ports are very old. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak with them directly for a short while. Sup, Soma, good morning. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means of travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, a collaborator found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like the greatest Endsville, I knew it! Thank you for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. Yeah, trust me, I learned a lot too. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour? Shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you are all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Hey, Summer. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with our guide. Did you learn anything of import? Oh, yeah. They spent 12,000 years preparing this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there were no signs yet of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means of forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. How have you guys not figured it out yet? Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. It's so obvious. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you'll excuse me. Okay. I have an iced tea in my fridge that is fucking calling my name right now, and I really want to go get it. I'll be right back. Real quick. Oh yeah, baby. Dude, I don't know why my Stream Elements bot times people out for typing sus with a capital S, but not a lowercase s. I need to figure out why. This is probably when Void was fucking around with it yesterday. I don't know. Oh, wait. Why did it time out Jaden Chu, but not you? It's... Oh, God, I gotta figure out what the fuck Void did to the bot yesterday, dude. Hold on. It's not even in there anymore. It's just random when it decides it'll ban someone. The funny thing is, it's not even... It's so random. It's not even in there anymore. What the fuck? Bot's haunted. My bot is being selective. I think I got rid of it. We'll see though. The reason I had the word sus banned in my chat was because when that fucking Among Us meme was going around, it was literally like the only fucking word anybody would say ever. And it got so annoying to the point where I had to actually blacklist it. It was so fucking annoying. But I think that meme's dead now. Anyways, this iced tea, delicious as fuck. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections. And I trust I am not alone in my reticence? Reticence. Yeah, agree. Whatever the fuck that works. Back to old tricks. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. What the fuck are you doing, Urianger? Yeah, we gotta figure out what he's doing. Bro's being a little weird. Let me go grab these blue quests before I forget. Damn it, Uzbekistan. Hello, little sleepy guy. Gimme. Ooh, I'm about to hit level 85, baby. I remember to keep my food on. Nom. Nom. Quests to do. Gonna level up. I gotta search for iron carrots and say carrot of happiness to call over the Loports. Say carrot of happiness. Oh yeah, that Zodiac fight was fucking amazing. It was so fun. I streamed for like 20 hours last night, right? I had to pull myself away because I was so overwhelmed. Man, I couldn't sleep for like another 2 hours. I could have kept going for much longer last night, but I had to stop. And I'm glad I did, because now I'm well rested and we can go for another 20 hours today. This theme. Fucking jammer. Maybe it's that carrot up there. Yeah, I kept like being like, all right, I'm gonna go to bed after the next good stopping point, and then it'd be like dungeon, fucking the Watcher. Oh, there's Zodiac. Oh, there's Xenos. Oh, you're fighting Zodiac now, by the way. And I was like, what? 3 hours later. I don't know what this quest objective wants me to do. I'm searching for the iron carrots, but I don't know where they are. Whoops. The pacing in this expansion is really good. You're getting experience and levels really slow, which is fine because there's a lot of story, but like, damn. Damn, damn, damn. So, like, there's the iron carrots, but I guess I'm looking for whole ones. I can't wait to see more of the story, but also I can't wait to be done with it because I want to do all the trials and stuff, and also like I need to get to work. I need to be like leveling shit. I have so much shit I need to get done. Oh, hello. Is the raid tier up yet? No. Well, Savage isn't up yet, is what I mean. I don't even think the normals are in yet. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they're next patch. The extremes are in right now, though, for sure. The trials. I know that because Sphia was doing them yesterday. Sphia skipped the entire story. Skipping the story, by the way, took Sphia 12 hours. And normals are on the 21st. Yeah, and the ultimate in 6.1 is when it's supposed to come out, is going to be the Dragon Song War ultimate. Daewoo. Which is going to include Thornton and Nidhogg. You know, stuff about the Dragon Song War. And I will be streaming hardcore prog of that with my static when that comes out. And we're going to try to beat it in about 2 weeks. We're going to play for like 12 hours a day, so... look forward to that. We'll be racing for the world first. Oh yeah, me especially, like that ultimate is gonna be super cool because my favorite part of this game will forever be Dragon Song War. The hardest I've ever fucking freaked out in this game was in the Nidhogg fight in Dragon Song War. When Possessed Destinian floated above the arena and said thy final verse is sung and then Stardivered your party. I fucking actually just busted a huge load all over my keyboard, man. I was screaming. It was so fucking cool. So goddamn cool. Still, every time I see it, it's just like pog. I'm excited to see what they're gonna do for Dragon Song War Ultimate. I'm hoping there'll be some like mega fusion of Hraesvelgr and Nidhogg and King Thornton. I think that'd be really, really cool. Yeah, the ultimate it's gonna be alternate for sure, because the way that the ultimate fights in this game work is they're minstrels ballads, so they don't actually happen in lore. It's simply you're playing basically a minstrel in the world retelling the story in a more like hyped up cool way that they imagined it in. Yeah, it's literally fan fiction in game. Exactly. So the minstrels could come up with fucking whatever they want. It doesn't have to make sense. It could just be cool as shit if you want. It's a story. I want to see the first phase be Thornton and the Knights. I want to see the second phase. I'm not really sure what I want to see as the second phase, but the final phase of the fight, I want to be Nidhogg in like some like crazy fucking ultimate form. I also want to see Hraesvelgr in there somewhere. Yeah, T was the closest to accurate one for sure, but Perfect Alexander I don't think ever existed in the story. That final form of his was fan fiction. It was cool as fuck though. Yeah, like Perfect Alexander. That's I want Perfect Nidhogg if that makes sense. You can't see me. You can't see me. Hey, Argos. Nidhogg with 4 eyes. Skulldozer, thanks for the resub. There might be 2 ultimate fights this expansion. Oh, hey. Damn it. I got too close, I think. Estinian riding Nidhogg. I want to see like a fusion of Hraesvelgr and Nidhogg. Or like Thornton riding Nidhogg or something. That'd be cool. I could see Thornton absorbing Nidhogg and becoming like some giant fucking mega king Thornton. I don't know. Lots they could do with that fight. It's gonna be hard to top phase 4 of T though. Because that shit's just like amazing. You know there's gonna be some hype version of Dragon Song for the OST. Some like crazy remix where it's all epic and shit. That's my favorite song in this game, so I'm fucking looking forward to it. Oh shit, he's taking off! We got a runner! Oh. Here, we got a runner! What the fuck is he doing? Run him for his phones!
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
That's me. Hello. What's up, bro?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Yeah, kinda.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Oh, buddy. He's always so... He feels so guilty about shit, like...
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
That's what I've been asking myself for a long time, buddy. It won't happen, man. Yeah, have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. There is no perfect answer to anything.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement.
I think that was a MIDI quote.
Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
Good character development, Jesus.
As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers.
Oh, yeah.
A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before, and today.
They're little fucking gremlins.
No matter. We've got our plans.
Yeah, I'll come help you. Let's do it. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We should not be long from Bestwaysboro. Difficult decisions must be made in these coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind of our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loports, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Oh? What could that be? Burgers? I hope it's burgers. Ah, an abundance of fungi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the New Moo, I believe these shall suffice for a gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Yo, help me out. Coast is clear. There, 'tis done. A magic ink. Every ons as efficacious as the one crafted by New Moo. Whereas the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of my own choosing, which I pray the Loports will appreciate. Wait, what? You got them ink? Colored ink? Why? Yshtil has been looking all over for you, Nuccio. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. Oh shit, alright. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Nuccio alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to the Bestway Burrows is quite large and heavy. Perhaps even too heavy, for we poor Loports, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's suspiciously convenient, actually. Yeah. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Highland's Chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Yshtola's bad side? She's clearly not the one crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Worry not, Nuccio. I shan't be long. Yeah, this is a little suspicious. They were just eavesdropping on us, and now they want to separate us. Thinking emoji. How peculiar. I wonder how many people are logged in today. Oh, Panda reactivated the buffs. That's good. We got Heat of Battle 3 going for days, baby. So many people logged in so early. Pog. I'll take a look at my skills. Oh, one more level till I get Chaotic Sprint and Heaven's Thrust. Yes! Fuck yeah. Those buttons are so fun. Oh, Nuccio. We thought you'd been away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. Huh? But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Hey, what the fuck? Is there anywhere he'd like to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we could wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice, and no? Well, if it's really that important, you could try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in the Greatest Endsvale when I last saw him. Let's split up and find him. Are we going to talk about how we just got baited to come in here and talk to you about something dire and you didn't need us? That's a little fucking scary. I started back up while watching you play, and I started as a bunny lancer. Is Dragoon worth it? Yes, it's the best job in the game for me. It is the most fun. It is the most iconic. It's fucking easy. It's really good. Yes, Dragoon best. Dragoon best, period. Search your surroundings for Running Way. Gotta throw balls at him. He's apparently the one with the incessant chatter. Is this Running Way? He's running around. Got his ass. We said yeet. Yes, I'm Running Way. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Sorry, I just gotta screenshot that. Yep. Yep. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days? Well, yeah, that's what I heard. Ha, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to go look into the final days when there's so much to be doing before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart us with some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loport around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. What the hell is going on? Sorry I couldn't be of much more help, but if there's nothing else, I have work to do. What the fuck? If you ever have doubt that Dragoon might not be the coolest job in this game, let me show you something.
Peggy 16.
This is the Heaven's Word trailer. Here you go. Watch this. This will convince you, if I didn't already. Oh yeah, baby. Enough said. Is Endwalker Dragoon getting better? It's more or less staying the same, which is a really good thing. It's very similar. It's unchanged, basically. But it's getting a couple more quality of life changes. Unfortunately, they still kept Life Surge, which I think is a really bad, like, personal defensive option, but fucking whatever. It's okay. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. You know what? He's stalling us. That's what he's doing. He wanted us to go after Running Way because he didn't expect us to catch him. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier. But did he say when he'll be returning? It's fucking Rich! On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. Rich Campbell Way. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including the pertaining to the final days. You guys can't be this dumb. Come on now. Rich is a primal and he tempered the low ports. Holy fuck, it all makes sense. Oh, when you get an MSQ, a main scenario quest that has an Aether Current in it, that usually means that's the end of the story in this area, for the time being. And there's all the blue quests for the Aether Currents as well. I should go do these real quick. And then I'll have all of them. Acquire blue quests. Is it still hectic queues today or did it settle down? When I logged in, I had a queue of 24. Maybe I got really lucky, but yeah. I logged straight in. Oh, and I don't know if Dalamud got uploaded or updated today at all. Also, has anybody checked on Material UI yet by chance? The Alligans, don't get me started. Let me check something. See if the GitHub got updated at all. Yeah, it doesn't look updated yet. Oh, they got a Discord. Let me see. Announcements? Endwalker release date is just around the corner. When Endwalker is released, it is recommended not to use the existing Material UI. Worst case scenario, index files can be corrupted. Please ensure you navigate to start over and help prevent the game. Yeah. 6.0 optimization may be advanced or delayed depending on the condition. I don't know how much it will change from the preliminary release. And I also might want to enjoy the game as a player, so please wait longer for a little optimization. Okay. Material UI is mega nice. And I can't wait till that gets updated. Totally get it if the creator wants to just play the story first, though. Totally makes sense. I also got to check on the quick launcher plugins and see when those are going to get updated. So I can have like my ping plugin back and shit. But those aren't as important. Stay focused, Dreaming Way. So, oh, this is just a side quest. I don't give a fuck. Fall asleep. I don't care. Give me my Aether Current. Give me! $12 ago, I had a 7K queue. I tried to log back in last night just to make sure I was logged out in a sanctuary, like after I ended stream. And there was like a 5,000 queue on Fairy. But that was around like 7 p.m. There's another bun around here that I'm not seeing. Am I blind? Oh, here we go. You know what I kind of wish there would have been added in Endwalker? Is, you know those like red circles that you get on map for areas? I kind of wish they would put a red circle like in the actual like game, you know? Like imagine if there was like a little map, like red circle here, and then it put like a border around in the actual area. That would have been super helpful. Give me my Aether Current! No! What the hell? We gotta go for a fucking run out to get this thing. Yeah, like when you place an earthly star. Playfully star. The new Aether Compass, it's in your duty collections. Go to this one, and you click on collection, and you drag it onto your bar, like that. Oh, do I need to ride Argos, actually? I don't think I can cross this by myself. Unless this is crossable up here. Oh yeah, I see a little thingy. Cool. What the fuck? Please have mercy. Hey, look, Allegan shit. There's even Allegan enemies over here. What the fuck? Crash is just ahead. Yeah, they're worried about this thing, right? How peculiar. Did this just crash on the moon? Fucking Alligans and shit, man. Yeah, it could be a remnant of Dalamud. It's very possible. Let's see what this says. This bit of Allagan technology is certainly fascinating. A shame it's too bulky to carry back. True. The apparatus is offline, but appears to be transportable. You place it in your ambiguously sized bag. My bag of holding, thank you, Koji. Oh, hello. Oh, I missed an Aether Current? No, I'm gonna fucking die. Guess what? I don't fucking care. Lamau. I'll go get them later when there's a fucking map of all of them. There already is? Fuck yeah! I'll do that later, after I'm done with the story. Probably. Let me teleport up. Beam me up. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go find whoever has the key. Growing weight enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us why we must act so quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles, failing that, lock us away, so that we can't put the plan to risk. Everyone except Urianshe. He understands what is at stake. What must be done? I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decided the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. Or decried the notion. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. You want to fight about it? Come here, you stupid babies. They're so weak. Weaklings. Time to go.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Gasp.
But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes!
Yes!
Mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme.
Rhythm and
The
rhyme.
songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Puddingway these nuts.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
You're done.
And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy,
Bookish
a dear
boy.
friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
For thee, a mana potion.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium.
Aww.
An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
Okay.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Oh yeah. We got shit to do, yo.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
It's a good plan. Oh, new emotion unlocked. That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery to even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. No help.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Help us.
Nothing of it.
Help,
We haven't been the most
please.
gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growing Ray and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
Finally.
What? How did you know?
Duh.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
For real. We've been gone for a while. And we got some shit to tell them, that's for sure. Holy shit. Ramen Goose, thanks for the resub. I'm having so much fun. Blocky Minotaur, welcome back. Thanks for the 1 year. And Winter's Rise, thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, so we killed Zodiac. Epic. Alright, I assume we're heading back down now, right? Back to Charlene. Yeah, let's go. Ba, 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 ba. Before we do this, let me go take a quick bathroom break. That early morning coffee is catching up to me, if you catch my drift. BRB. Yo. Back. Okay. Oh, I can grab the top corner of this map now. It's a good time to do it. Nom 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 nom. I've got all the quest aether currents in this area. We still have 2 more zones we haven't even seen yet. That's crazy, dude. Holy shit. Hey, Zeph just logged in. Those zones aren't in the trailer, right? Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, we've got a portion of Thavnair to explore still. We've also got a portion of Labyrinthos to explore, the lower levels. I think I know what one of the zones is going to be at least. As for the other one, no idea. I'm excited. I'm hoping with today's stream and tomorrow's stream we can finish the story. I think that should be about enough time. I could also fucking go like really dumb mode and maybe finish it today. Depending on how the last half goes. Story's crushing me? Yeah, it's really good. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. They fucking absolutely nailed it so far. Nether gate. Hey, Howls. The moon was great. Oh, I probably could have just teleported down. I took the long way, Lamau. Yeah, I was talking about that last night, Emmy. They really went with like not as much combat, not as much fetch questing in this, but rather it's like half of Endwalker so far has been like an anime. Like I'm watching and I fucking love it. It's perfect. There's so much voice acting and so much good story and lore. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not at all. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Euless is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle. He and those in his company were not harmed in chaos. If not for Alphino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. That's good. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what's happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Oh, good. For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent that you experienced in Thavnir. Those who are trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure the tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porxie affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon into the Telophoroi? Well, we got some shit to talk about. Buckle up. The final days. Gods. I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may be returned to Charliand. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Yeah. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldician Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Galarmold. I have in mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wished to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Oh yeah. If they found him, they would likely not live to tell the tale. Yeah. I wouldn't go after him right now. Let me do that. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounced the Crown Prince and condemned his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. He's public enemy number 1 to everyone. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than that, an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you any longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Let's go. Yeah, he didn't give a fuck anyways. Retainers, which I've not been doing very well. I think an extra retainer is like $2 per, added on to your monthly subscription. As you can see, I'm a little bit of a freak. You know, I'm sending all these retainers and it keeps saying has reached maximum level. Is there something you need to do to let your retainers go past level 80? Oh, it's because my job isn't above level 80. So only Simon and Hanyo can actually level up right now. I forgot. I was like, what the heck? Why are they all getting maximum leveled? Madge. Waits for my comrades to arrive. Urianger's on the moon, baby. Yeah, here we go. Blah, 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 blah. I'm eating my honey roasted peanuts right now. They're hella good. The final days are coming, baby. That's a good question, Estinian. How do we stop this? The only thing I could think of is finding another way to summon Zodiark again without wiping out half the planet's population. Yeah, we need to start working with the forum for sure. Oh, hey Tatu, what's up? Oh. Public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. Let's go see. I don't like the evil music. Sorry, can you guys hear me stress munching on these peanuts?
Order, order, I say.
They're really good.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly.
Mm-hmm.
You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Now you have.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first,
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By
Oh shit, they're
unanimous
undoing the
decree,
thing.
I declare the
They're gonna tell
enchantment
everyone.
broken.
Ah! Yo!
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea.
Uh-huh.
This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret.
Uh-huh.
What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
I knew it. I called that yesterday.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we
Hydaelyn is in the core. I literally called that yesterday.
the moon. 'Tis in
Where else
truth
would she be?
a
Where else would she
gargantuan
be?
vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her
If
children,
not in the
and
core
deliver
of the
them
source.
from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
Uh-huh.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
Not long, bro.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation.
Mm-hmm.
The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Don't like the way he's wording this right now, because he is implying that only the Sharlayans are gonna go, and not everyone else on the source. It's gonna be a racist exodus.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
This is when Alphino and Alize go, but what of the tribes? What of all the Eastern alliances? Father, you can't do this. And he's gonna be like, oh, but we must, young Alphino. This is our calling. We will be the future.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home?
that it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a minute? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil, huh?
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Gross.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Sis snapped. Go ahead, girly.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? Having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Well. Well. Blah, blah, blah. Bedtime. Finally. Shoo, shoo. Me, 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 me. Ooh. Good screenshot. We're getting visions. Whoever could it be? Estinian? I'm hoping I get to choose who it is. Yes! That's so cool.
You're alone. Good.
I love how you get to choose who it is.
The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape. To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
He's wearing casual clothes.
Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance. Now and always. You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line.
Fuck yeah.
So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
Fuck yeah, dude. I love that quote.
Now,
holy shit.
I could do with a little air. If Alphino asks, I was never here. Until the morrow.
Oh, now I'm pumped up, bro. I'm fucking ready. Let's go. I'm so glad they let you choose who gives you the pump up talk. That was awesome.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh no. Was that Aksha? Wait, it's gonna happen everywhere.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
Uh-oh.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Ruh-roh.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Because it is. Thavnair, you good? Skies aflame. Message from Rods at Han. You must join them at once? Oh, fuck. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact at Rods at Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. It's the beginning of the end. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Rods at Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kral, you'd best remain here with Tatsu and gather knowledge. Gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may be observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Alright, let's go. I'm scared. I'm scared.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh boy.
leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Great.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh God.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
I think he knows.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlinwood. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Let's go. Fuck you mean ready? I've been ready.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
God, I hope this is the part of the game where Estinian rides on Vritra. I'll bust, bro. Let's do this shit. Would have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. There you'll find dense jungle that we call Venispati. It is sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have all gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Did these towers transform the people into these things later on? Like, did they have an egg planted in them earlier? No, 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 no. So, when we destroyed Zodiark, that released the chains, basically, on the planet that were holding creation magics in check. The rumor started splitting around that those creation magics were no longer in place. Everybody was already afraid, and now the people's, like, spiritual essence is transforming them because the creation magics are not in check anymore. And so this shit's happening all around, and it's gonna start spreading across the entire planet. And so now we gotta do this. Fun. Venispati. Quick Q time? Smile? Maybe? We gotta save people from themselves. Yeah, basically. I think it might be too late for the ones that have already transformed. But we do gotta take out one in particular, which Your Excellency Ahawan was talking about. The first person to transform became a massive beast, apparently. And that's what they're specifically going after right now. They need our help. Sort of like Sin Eaters, yeah. Sort of. Kind of like the opposite, almost. Yeah, it seems to be a deep feeling of despair, which would make sense, because that's what Xenos has been talking about the whole time. Is this the same as Amarat? Yep, same thing. This is the same thing that happened in Amarat, the final days. But now it's happening live. Again. In front of a studio audience. We're doing it live. No. Oh yeah. Heal Q me, Panda? PogChamp? Hey, thanks. Vanispati. Let's go. Whoa! Oh, that's Vritra! My man!
My friends, heed me. These are children of
Oh, he's so torn because he knows these are... He doesn't want to fight them because he knows it's his people. Poor guy. Mitra, no! I love how different he is than all the other great worms. It's so fucking cool. It is, my friend. I'm sorry. For right now, at least.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Silence the beasts of the air. Whoa! Holy shit. You know what? Now that you mention it, it does sound like Gosetsu. It might be the same voice actor. What the heck? Oh, this looks so cool. Holy shit. Oh, we're gonna watch someone transform. Whoa! So that's what happens to people. Note of despair. It's totally despair, yeah. What in the persona? Last gasp. Faint that just in case. I think it's a tank luster. Mouth off. Some of the mouths are talking, some are not. Oh, shit, that bard. Oh, this is a raid wide. Dude, it's so cool having Lance Charge be on a 60-second, because that means you get a damage buff for every single, what's it called? Life window. Awesome. What's the gear look like? Pumps. Oh, those are kind of cute. Yoink, yoink.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Oh, they transformed right in front of us. Holy shit. Look at the earthly star. Holy shit. Oh no, the kids are watching their mom transform. Oh, that's so fucked up. Are they all gonna transform right after? Oh no, that's so fucked. Oh, that's so fucked, man. It's kind of crazy because it almost works like a zombie virus, right? It just spreads. The more there are, the more it spreads. Ooh. Cowboy boots! Yeehaw! Yeehaw, brother! More loot. What level is this gear? 536. Ooh. Terminus Wrecker. Unholy water. Maybe behind it? Oh. Aether Siphon. Maybe get knocked in between one of them? guess just don't get hit by him. Oh, now we do gotta get hit by one, I think. Be in the water. So we don't get burned up. Yeah! Cool. Yeah, I just realized that this enemy is a giant elephant head. It's one of those elephants from the overworld in Thavnair. Look at that. That's fucking crazy. Kill boss! Nice. Ooh, some gloves for that bard. Wow. Oh my. Oh, cross this. Monkeys! That statue's giving me scary vibes. Alright, here's this big blasphemy we came after, I guess. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, the hand, that's cool. Svarbanu. Yeah, it looks a lot like the first beast. And in fact, it was the first beast of this area. In Amarat, when we fought the first beast, it was the first boss. And it looked just like this. It's crazy. Red tethers and blue tethers. Okay, the red ones blow up, I guess. Or maybe the same color that he was putting off. The triangle on screen. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh? Oh. Oh. This lane. Now this one. Now this one. Oh shit! Oh god! That poor Bard. Oh, are they AFK? Oh, never mind. That was a cool dungeon. Take a screenshot. Loot? Ooh! 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 I don't want that last one.
As I feared.
There's no saving them. When they die, they're dead.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Uh-oh.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
So where does the ether go?
The beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Nope.
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
What up?
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-1? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Rad-Zet-Han will not survive.
Take me with you.
Let's go!
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Let's go!
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
No, it's not. Not Estinian.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Two bros flying through the air.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fuck yeah, dude. Cool.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Yo! He's so cool.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Your reward is die. Oh, I'm so close to 86. I'm gonna get Heaven's Thrust and Chaotic Spring. Oh! Yeah! Yeah! Ba, 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 ba. Hey, buddy. Yeah, let's go. Hey, Manda. Thanks for the resub. Yo, thanks for the Q, Panda. I still can't attune to that? Man. Yo. Yes, I'm the Scion. Hello. We were assisting the satrap in investigation of the crisis of the plague of the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld, the night sky burning. Suddenly I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled them skyward. Oh, jeez. Let's go to the bazaar. I love having the NPCs follow you. Much more immersive. Except for when they float up into the air, randomly. Hello there. Did you see anything? Haven't seen much, but you better go ask someone else. Okay. What the heck going on over here? He saw a beast. Props to these folks for not transforming themselves when they saw one. Hey Soren, thanks for that sub. Appreciate that. Why is everybody leaving the slimes, CWS? Huh? What happened? Where are we going now? Oh, up here. Artemu, thanks for the resub. Oh my god, look at that sky. Talk to the bartender, huh? Hey, a lookout point. I wonder if this will level me up. Close. We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. Oh, it was Kalzal? He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. I know that guy. It's through him we met Matzia. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnar? I did. If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad, and it was there that you made Matzia's acquaintance. Zeph wants me to invite him to the fucking link shell. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led us to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of the trading consortium, indeed. He was already stressed out and despaired before any of this shit happened. He was so worried. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for his artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would just ask one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work, and he had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighborhood knew something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? Yeah. He didn't have a family, dude? That sucks. Pepe hands. Hey, yo? Heavens is thrust. Chaotic spring. It's fucking lit. Where's Jeff Ciora? Why don't I see him online? What the heck? Oh. A nearby residential area. Let's get schmovin'. So how much of a potency increase is it actually from Chaos Thrust? 220, 260, 240, 280. 24 seconds, 24 seconds. 430, 400. Just a little bit more potency and a new animation. Pog. A little bit of spice, if you will. Oh yeah, I haven't attuned to that yet. God damn it. Why can't I attune? After leaving the Mahane, we retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Yeah. I think I can see how to get there. We go like this. Whoop. It's Santa! Oh my god! Real! Nah, I know where to go. I see it. Coming up on Comma now. And this must be Comma. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents. Another... What? How? Why is there so many Santa Clauses running around? Hello? Oh. Hello, elephant man. Or woman. Okay. Old ass lady. Damn, you're so old. Nothing saw anything out of the ordinary with him other than that he was sad and his business wasn't doing well. I wonder if I have this one. I do, Pog. It's the first old person I've seen in this game. Really? There's a lot of old people in this game. Oh, I lost Graha. Shit. Wait, where is he? Do I have to go back there and run him all the way back? I forgot. Fuck. Why can't you teleport? God damn it. What, now we're seeing a reindeer? What is happening? I feel like I should be in Christmas attire. My inventory is becoming a mess again. Oh god. All this gear. What's going on over there? Aha. What the fuck? And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have the time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of some assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Chore time! And you can carry our fabrics. Okay. I'm good at doing chores. Ugh. It's not like I, you know, killed Zodiark a couple hours ago. Hello, Kamala. I'm here to help. Yes. Where am I taking this shit? This way? Who's that? I don't think this is the right way. Ah, you. I did it. What? Oh, that's the same Santa from earlier. I was about to fucking lose it. Oh, this one's heavy. Damn. Whoa. I did it. I'm very strong. Thanks, Academy. I'm really glad that you think that, because that's what I go for. Whenever I look at my character, I want them to look like they fit in, like they're one of the Scions. And I feel like Anuccio, like the outfit I gave her for this expansion in particular is like really good. Oh God. You watched him transform. Nest is one of the raid groups I play in. Sheesh. It's very good. I want a wallpaper of it so badly. Yeah, that's my wallpaper right now. Look. I fucking love that animation. It's my chat cover on stream. Bro, I took the coolest fucking screenshot of her yesterday from the MSQ. Hold on, where is it? Bro, this picture. I don't know why, but this picture is so fucking cool. Yeah, I just wish the my lance didn't have like fucking PS3 textures. The poor Gay Bolg Ultima. It's so pixelated. All right.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors?
Yeah.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
I have no idea what Nest stands for or means. It's just the name of the group, man. Don't think about it too hard.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
I'm gonna order some breakfast. Kinda want some brekkie right now.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Mm-hmm.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Nice timing. Palaka's stand has fallen.
I'm Matsya of
Oh, it's
Atjal,
Matsya!
a humble fisherman.
He does have a voice.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him?
She's gonna transform.
The fangs!
Yep.
Get away from her, now!
Woo, that's a big one. It's literally like zombies, dude. Jesus.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Fuck, man. Holy.
Run as fast as you can!
No!
Well. Oh, it started to say father. Oh! He really said squished his ass. No! I won!
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
No! No way they just kill him like that. You're lying.
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. We'll survive. You must.
Nice save. I wish it was that easy to cure depression. Hey, just don't be sad. Oh. Double down his ass, Thancred. Hey, yo! I can't believe they just killed the satrap like that. That's fucked.
Be strong, my friends.
Typical king shit.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
He just went Exarch mode. Let's go.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
Go with
Matya's such a brave boy.
We will save these people. As many as we can.
Hell yeah, dude. He's taking over. Good. They're in good hands. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. All right, we gotta go to Palaka's stand. Come on. On a completely different note, chat, I ordered Taco Bell for breakfast. Fucking breakfast Crunchwrap with sausage. Mmm. Hell yeah. Ooh, I get to use my new shit. Chaotic Spring! Yeah! Heavens is thrive! blast! Boom! Hey, let me help this guy out. I got you. Ugh. Holy shit, Chaotic Spring looks so fucking cool. Oh shit. Yeah, that's why you couldn't access this place before, for sure. Whew. Cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Dead people on the ground. Dead people everywhere. Let me just attune to this aetherite real fast. Lemafau. Backflip. Hello? Who there? I've come to help. Okay, just be scared. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of people here. Oh, Anuccio. Anuccio. This is Yervet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be the sisters. He still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on, as we always have done. Until today, when these unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Karasaf and Mavan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasaf and Mavan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agamo Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is such an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Of course. Let's go. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies west of here. We must hurry. He's so brave! Give him a fucking sword. Matia's got a warrior spirit. He's not worried at all. What a Chad. I assume that's the temple. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worshipped Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Oh shit. Take a look. What's the weather? Probably... Oh, I was gonna say star shower, but apocalypse is also fitting, I guess. Holy fuck. Ah. Yes. Apocalypse. Oh god, one of the fucking elephant things. Yo! Is he freaking dead? Oh, he's alive. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them, need to be with them. I don't want to die. Then don't. Forehead. See, it's that easy. Just don't. We gotta go save that baby and the wife. Bye. Skirt. Whoa. Oh, I see an aether current. Yoink. Dun 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 dun. Oh God! Hello. Morning, Pseudo. I'm good. Just getting started for today, honestly. Only 5 hours in. Got another long day of MSQ ahead of us. The skies above Thavnair. Pog? Is it time? Yeah!
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Aww.
My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
You can change that?
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood.
Blood for
pain
blood.
For pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine.
Oh god, is that why the ability was named that?
And yet, were the
dude, wait, that's actually so fucking cool.
Too deep. Hraesvelgr would not have borne his sail to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on.
I just realized why it was called Blood for Blood.
And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. you could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
Let's go.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
The trailer quote. Let's go. Fucking awesome. You must remain calm. How can I be calm? People are dying. Just be calm, bro. If you don't calm down, you're gonna become a beast yourself. Just chill, bro. We must explain to the elder. I will go find them. Don't you worry. I will find that baby. This I can assure you. That's a big snake. Huge fang and claw. Gigantic, even. What up, Matsuya? You find him? There's already beasts there. Oh, I'm ready. Let's get this shit. My taco's here. Ding dong. That doorbell was loud as fuck. Yeah, tell me about it. Bro, whenever I'm sleeping, since I sleep like usually pretty late, If I ever get a package or somebody comes to my door and rings my doorbell, it scares the fuck out of me when I'm sleeping. Every time I jump. At least I never miss packages though that I need to sign for. Dodge. Get away from me, monkey! Whoa. Heaven's Thrust is so fun to press. Fuck. Looks like everybody's okay.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Yeah, that was thunder.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
That's a good question, buddy.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Damn.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship.
No crying aloud.
Your heart quake with sadness. Cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and...
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
It's insane how often they have the same trope in the story so far. Oh, we're fuck, they're all gonna die. I'm so sad. Then one person's like, you know what?
You see how the
Don't be. And everyone's like, yeah.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevin, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Whew, jeez.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
Bless up. Thank you.
They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy.
Jesus, Heidelin.
Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Just be happy.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Whoa!
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Angie warrior of light face. Alright, we'll continue this in just a second. I'm gonna go use the restroom and get my breakfast. Those two things aren't related. Be right back. Yo. Time to eat sausage crunch wrap. Mmm. Yummy. No sauce? No sauce? What the fuck? They're in the trees. Get down. Nom. Ooh, cool statue.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Mervan!
Uh-oh.
Don't, please.
Yeah. Yo, the newest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No! God have mercy!
I got this. Oh, she's dead? Oh my god. She was instantly killed. Where's the fucking baby? Oh god! Why doesn't the baby float? I got the baby. Is it in my key items? That'd be so funny if it was like baby. Leave me alone! God damn it! Ow!
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsuya, take the child.
Go! Run, big elephant man. Go, go, go!
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsuya, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself.
You got this, buddy. This is your moment. Come on.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsuya. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
Hell yeah.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsuya. Go! Quickly!
I wonder if it's gonna let me stealth mission my way back as Matsuya. My boy hauling it.
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too.
No.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Oh no.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
Stop
See how the
fucking
hardships
telling me.
Make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Yo! Yeah! My fucking man!
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Aww.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Oh, wow. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Wow.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
Now like Estinian star
Fine battle
diving.
it must have been. Shame I missed it.
God, he's so fucking cool.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's
He's
aid.
so fucking cool.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
Mm-hmm.
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
You should be able to post clips, Mongoose. Clips are fine. Zeph told me, is it just me or is the story going full Gurren log on? I'm behind you. Yup, I said the same thing. Bog champ. What's this over here? The burning field. Oh, hey, Vritra. What's up, boss? Young Matze, you return with the babe safe in his arm. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that cannot be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Mavon's babe is a child of Thavner as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm! I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that, were it not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap. Never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Yeah, I think we're all in the same boat there. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahiwan as my loyal servant. Surprise! Are my ears to be believed? You were the satrap all along? Nadana, what are you doing here? Yo! She's okay. heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka's Stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Yvonne's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are far greater an enigma. If you are the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? That to suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor had circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put 2 and 2 together. Yeah, they're literally talking about it right now, chat. Varshan, the boy that was helping out the Great Work and all that and running around for the satrap, he was a mammoth. He was like a little robot guy. But inside of him was Vritra's right eye. And that's how Vritra was, you know, manipulating that body. It's pretty fucking cool. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. Keeping an eye on things, if you will. Yes, exactly. I'd always assumed one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar. Though the truth is indeed far more surprising. Doesn't Vritra have both eyes right now? Yeah. The thing is that he took the eye back once he needed it. He doesn't need to use Varshan anymore. The little robot guy. If you had not believed in giving unto us your scales, I do not know where it would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the savior of Radzahan. You are not only the saviors of Radzahan, but the star. Yeah, the whole planet, actually. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra. But the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this darkest of their hour. So it seems this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzahan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Purusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. We making soup? Nidana just wants to know what the fuck is happening. Yeah, we got you. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and the purest sugar. It's not soup, it's chai. It's tea. Yeah, chai is hella fucking good. Nice. Just give everybody some chai. Here you go. I've never had like real authentic chai, but I feel like it'd be so fucking good. Who else wants some? Anybody? Anybody? Here you go. Boop. You just want to be left alone? Shut up. Drink this. Holy blue quests. Can I just say that Radiant Host is such a fucking cool name? Actually a wicked name. Let's do these blue quests. What do you need help with? Patrol. Okay. Let's do it. Oh no! The alligator! It's angry! I believe if I do these last two, yeah, and then the MSQ one will be the last one. Kill. You have been aided, my friend. Aether current spotted. Yeah, there's a whole 2 zones we haven't set foot in. Still, it's crazy. I have an idea for what one of them might be, but I'm not gonna guess because that'll bait spoilers. Maybe. I have a pretty good idea though. At least for one of them. What the other one could be? Fuck if I know. Hey, it's the Ufitis. There's a mount of those guys. I will lead you back. Come with me. Uh-oh. God damn it. Why? This way, come on. How, bro? I'm running away from this one. When are we getting the role quests? I actually don't know. I was thinking the same thing. So I know for a fact that Yugiri's in one of them. And I need that in my life. Why? What? My food. Blah, blah, blah. Give me my Aether Current. Thanks. Wahoo! This top piece is the Edenmorn Coat of Maiming. It was funny, Emmy, because it just went... I wasn't expecting him to get stepped on. I thought he was going to try to fight his dad, but then he just went squish. It's been really dark, yeah. Kind of fucked up. Hello, Estinian. You see anything up here? To Razatan. There's 93 people in here? Holy shit. That's a lot of people. God damn. Hello, Huron boy. I think you're safe now, I hope. Do not be afraid, young one. It is fine. I am here. Time for Vreacher to roll up and be like, "Sup, bitches? It's me, your dad."
Look, someone's coming.
People of Razatan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Hope you're not afraid of dragons.
Many thanks.
Yo.
A dragon.
Wow.
Wow. Sup.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home.
My cat's fucking with my mic right now, sorry.
Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
True. The one guy clapping.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Aww.
Indeed.
Aww. Oh, hey, Forum. The fuck are you doing here?
Excuse me. but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
Space shit.
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Oh.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
It's got to be a hard choice for Vritra specifically.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests.
If you're not picking up why this is really weird.
Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide.
Vritra's dad, Midgard-Stormer, first brood dragon, crash landed on Eorzea a long time ago because he deemed it the last hope, the last bastion. Like, it was it. So when somebody's coming up to Vritra now and saying, yeah, we gotta go, man. This place is about to blow. He's like, You sure about that?
Until then, Heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
Where is Midgard right now again?
Master Vitra, we believe in you.
When's the last time we saw him? He's technically like, quote unquote, dead, right? But he has that mini form that he occasionally pops up in. Is he still in Omega? I could have swore he popped up at some point in Shadowbringers.
You're still here. What a relief.
But yeah, he's in the Omega raids right now.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy.
I said it earlier.
That put me
I
in
think it's
mind of
Aksha.
our earlier conversation, when I
Yes.
tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Yes, it's Aksha. It's emotion.
Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
I wonder if the Aether is converted into Aksha, and that's why Y'shtola couldn't see them. Oh! Well...
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
You know, you say that.
Formulating a new theory.
Everyone
as you
needs
have
happy
is
pills.
itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
It would not surprise me in the slightest.
You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
If one of our temporary solutions is like happy gassing everyone. Or if we see someone about to transform, we like shoot them with a fucking happy water balloon or some shit. Or yeah, what if there's a carrot that just makes you happy? Oh shit. Just take drugs. Actual copium. Alcohol's a depressant. Wah, 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 wah. Can I finally attune? Boys! Brum, 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 brum. Now that backflip sprint isn't a macro, I just do it. Yes! I can actually attune now! How? I've been playing Dragoon for nearly 6 years now. Every day. I am what you call a freak. Monkey flip. Doman delegate. Oh shit. Who this? Oh, so you're the famous Anuccio Maida, huh? Oh, okay. I need to turn off auto advance. Damn, gassing me up right now. Relax. This talk of eggs reminds me that I'm late for dinner. What is this place? I hear you've been to Kugane, where you'll see all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we got them right here at Redzahan too. Oh, nice. All the different nations. Doma. Hold on, now let me go. Limza. Gridania. Ishgard. Cool. Blah 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 blah. We're spreading all the information to all the different city-states and stuff now. Nice. Hopefully it hasn't started happening in other places. We need to hurry this random ass side conversation up. This is way too much dialogue for... The city-states are working together. There's a lot of unnecessary yapping. I guess this is how we start roll quest, though. That makes sense. I assume this is the melee one? That's tank. That's healer. Fizz ranged. Caster? Yep. So that's the melee one. Cool. I wonder how long that roll quest takes. Or if it's good. Not gonna lie, the last roll quest kind of put me to sleep. Mostly because they weren't voice acted at all. Dinner time! Local spirits, let's go. Gotta RP sit. You know how it is. What's up, y'all? You have to stand up? Cringe. Yeah, I don't think we have to complete the role quest for MSQ. Thank God.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Damn, that is a big mug.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
Let's just go ask her.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Help! We're literally gonna go ask her for help! Help!
So So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Elidibus kinda.
Elidibus.
Yeah.
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first.
His soul is still in there.
Within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Yeah, I can check on everyone else too.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings.
Abreast.
I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Let's go.
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
That was ominous as fuck. Can you guys hear me slapping my cat during that whole cutscene? She's being such a little brat right now. Look at her. Brat. Yeah, you. What, crazy? Wow! Whoa! You're insane! Holy shit! Whoa! Whoa! Do a flip! Whoa! Do a flip! Do a flip! Ah! Earthquake! Ah! Earthquake! Ah! First, give my regards to Reed. I miss her. Oh. To the first. Off I go. Wish me luck, gangsters. Have fun. First, I'm gonna go start this quest. I got some chores to do before I go. Bum, 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 bum. Maelstrom command, here I come. Oh, I'm loving Endwalker so far. It's very good. Hello. Bruh. I'm gonna skip some of this shit, man. If it's not voice acted. Until I see Yugiri in my role quest, I'm skipping all of it. I don't give a fuck. Ah, that nice beginner adventure music. I've missed this song. Yeah, I skipped most of the Shadowbringers role quest too. The end of them was cool, but God, for the most part, they were so fucking annoying. I gotta do my Sahagan dailies. Defeat the fell beast. Is it really gonna spawn a level 86 enemy over here in this noob zone? Please tell me it's going to. That's hilarious. Merlib. Cool cutscene, bro. I have Maelstrom Aetheryte tickets. Perfect. Oh. Yo. That was a really good and epic quest. Love it. Damn, is there one for every level? Holy shit. Again? Come on, man. Put some more effort into the role quests. Same fucking spot. No voice acting. Fucking A Realm Reborn area. I miss job quests too. Bro, the Dragoon job quests were actually fucking cool. They were awesome as shit. Hell, I even like the scholar ones actually, because you got to learn about the Tonberries. This dude's name is really Dow. I keep sneezing. Kill. God, this is such whiplash. You're in such cool areas. You're on the fucking moon, bro. You're in Thavnair finally. Then they're like, roll quest, go back to fucking Western Lanasia or whatever the fuck. Yeah, they'll love that. They'll love that shit. Remember the Sahagins? Yeah. I'm sure you love those melee players. It's not like you'd want to hang out with, you know, Yugiri the ninja or fucking Estinian the dragoon, right? Or Hian the samurai. Nah, man. There's one for every level. Oh my god. Boring. Lena! Please be voice acted. I miss your voice. Please. No, Lucio, you're returned. Have you been well, you and the others? Yeah, as well as can be. Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. Oh, you know, just being a dumbass, as usual. He has said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Nuccio, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages about how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus, far nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have I recently observed any unusual phenomena? Honestly, bro, put fucking Dula Chai in charge of the Crystarium. Dula and that one guy. I forget his name. Husband. No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Yeah, China's. She and other Crystarium youth just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration. One much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn. Especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. Might I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter Umsilis? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me at the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. Yeah, he became the mayor of Yulmore. Just run both at once. Smile. This scene cannot be skipped. Oh yeah, the Aetheryte changes are fucking awesome. Yo, what's up? Y'all are writing a book about me? Wicked. Who offered me the greatest struggle? Oh yeah, Hades. Ricky Tio! What's up? Y'all are making medicines and shit. Axe, sword, or bow? Probably sword. Brandon, the warrior of light. Yep. The row paladin guy. Goodbye, kiddos. Mod check. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful brand. They're right here. Such a heartless thing. The sapling is cold and heartless. Huh? Feo, oh, I need you. Oh, there she is. How you doing, bud? So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Yeah, kinda. Chaotic as ever. Bye, I guess. Hey, there they are. What up? Give me that key. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach and I was afraid something might have happened. Well, something did kind of happen, but we're working on it. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that. I miss my dad. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection, something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if the immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling that it had been completely severed. Oh, yeah. Wanting some fresh air, I went up to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. You saw that vision too. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I'd seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of my half-remembered dream. Oh boy. What are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. She's like, oh shit. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amra has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. Now we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. Wicked. New weapon. 539. Let's go. It might actually be better than my relic. It is. Oh shit. And my cowboy boots. That spear's kind of cool. However, not cool enough. That's better. Yeah, let's go talk to Elidibus. Yeah. This'll go well, I'm sure of it. What up? That's trippy.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Got some questions for you, bestie.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Wonder if he's gonna look like the Warrior Light still. Oh no, it's the little.
My home. My friends.
The child from the end. Sag. No.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Well, you see. Yep.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me.
Ooh?
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes?
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
How convenient.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
What? Are we going to Elpis?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
But I'll learn some shit, probably.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
I know what the last two areas are.
In full knowledge of this,
easy.
Will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yeah, let's go.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
I'm in.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Well, I should look back at some point so I can, you know, like come back, but I get what you mean.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
I got this. Elpis? Meow. Whoa. I am but a ghost. Whoa! Pog! The real ancient ones. Yo! I am just a little baby ghost. Hello. Ethereite. Aetherite-like device. Perhaps possible to attune to it? Aww. I can't attune. What the fuck? Hello? I can't interact with it. Well, I got a phone call chat that I need to take actually. One sec. Okay, back. Sorry. Important phone call. I'm just a little guy. I can't even sprint. I'm so baby here. Hello, man. A little angry. Arrgh! You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. How to open door? What if I just walk through it? I see something on the other side. Help!
And here we are, Elpis.
Oh?
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Her face. That's my face too right now. Hey, Emmett. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
She said, oh shit, excuse me. His eyes are so cool.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Hello, it's me. Baby.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
Oh.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Hello, eat me.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
This is so cool. Hey, bitch.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Hey, yo?
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I want Fugami, I want Fugami, I want Fugami. Feed me.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
This is so weird. I love it. He did the snap. Dies.
You may open your eyes.
Whoa! Am I tall like them? Oh, not really. Hey. Wait, no, I'm kind of big, actually.
You even adjusted its size.
Yeah. They're just like Elizons over me now.
Indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
We got some talking to do, boys.
And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus.
Hey,
Chief of the Bureau
Hythlodaeus.
of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Hythlodaeus
tell
is
us,
so pretty.
whence
Oh
have
my
you come?
goodness.
The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow
I
me to
can't
ask a
tell you,
different
otherwise I'll cause a paradox. So,
question. What brings you here?
I don't know if I can even tell you that. Well, both of these, but I want to learn about Elpis mostly.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
I want to meet old me. Let me meet old me.
Right you are.
Now.
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility.
Oh!
Which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Oh, dude, are we gonna meet?
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business?
We're gonna meet Elidibus as well.
We know next to nothing about.
Because earlier he was like, wait, I saw you, but I didn't?
Better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices.
But I
Do you
did.
agree?
Oh, fuck. Dude, we might see everyone. Oh, shit, this is gonna be weird.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Her face. Me too,
Welcome,
bitch.
my
Me
friends,
too.
to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge.
Whoa! The world unsundered, Elpis. Holy shit! Oh, that's Vanat! And Argos!
This presence.
I knew the Lady of the Light was Vanat. I fucking said it earlier, but it was Heidelin talking through her. Oh my fucking god.
Visitors! We have visitors!
Look at the little axolotls! Ah! They're so cute. And bird people! What?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Wish I could tell you, buddy. But fuck you. I mean, fuck later you. We're cool right now, though. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. It feels as if you could just reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Yeah, sounds pretty fucking cool. This is so weird, bro. This is so fucking weird. I am shitting. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are that he'll be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. In that case... I gotta put on an outfit. We gotta get me a robe. Yo. What's up, Asian bros? Wow. Holy shit. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petaludi. Okay. Go beat the fuck out of those. You got it. Nom. Chicken. I was supposed to use the rope on it, but it never became available. Yeah. Oh God. Boom, 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 boom. Here you go. It's nothing fancy, but when we're trying not to stand out, this will work. You can turn living beings into clothing? Acting like we don't do the same fucking thing. Simply reconstitute them. Yes. I am Azim's familiar. Yes, of course. I mean, I kind of am if you think about it, actually. Works for me. Oh, you know I gotta wear that. You know we gotta wear it. Hey, Strippin', thanks for the resub, man. If you're not this far in the story, you should look away right now. This is a drive-by. Love you. All right. Love you too, man. You should not be looking right now. Oh, hello, leaf blower. Cool. What do the pants look like? Oh, those are cool. There's a lot of leaves right outside my window. All right, I'm ready, bros. Oh God! Why does everything want to kill me? Why? Asians ride motorcycles, right? Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well, by now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus. While I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him based on his aether? Aye, that I could. So do it, bruh. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I feel it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. We're searching the ordinary way. We stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not, but point taken. Alright, we'll look for him. I'm searching. Oh shit. Unicorn. I think that's our guy.
Huh. You are...
Wish I could tell you. Oh, bird girl.
Different. You're different too.
Tail.
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait.
We actually need this race.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Bro, what?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Me too.
May we please be friends?
Yeah, of course.
Ah, I see you found him.
Oh.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service.
Hello.
Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, This one, we chance to...
Why is she so obsessed with us? I mean, I'm obsessed with my character too. I can't blame her.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
Cat, please.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait in the main building yonder.
What the hell are they here for?
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
Give us axolotl minions. Now!
What's wrong, Hermes?
An ambystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
What? Don't be mean.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Admire how cute they are.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
No problem. Boing. Oh. Adventurous ambystoma. Hey there, little guy. Wait, what the? Do you need a hand? Bonk. Oh shit, he's dead. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry. both of you, and Inuchio Maeda, that's the name. Thank you for coming after me. No problemo. That's for you, little one. You must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Don't worry, they're watching them. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Silk and Hythlodeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief of Overseer of Elpis permitted me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you enjoy your time here. So you're the motherfucker I need to talk to make Fox Girls real. Listen, buddy. I have an idea. Hear me out. Wah, 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 wah. Into the main building. I need these minions now. They're so cute. A tune? Yeah. Epic.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Oh?
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Sag.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
True.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
You got a lot of lip for somebody I killed already. Shut the fuck up.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, The convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
I was about to ask the same thing. What does return to the star mean?
That's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, it is our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
Mm-hmm.
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives.
Oh, this
and
song
to
is
retire
so
is to
good.
return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
It's a good question, Hermes. I'm asking the same thing. It's weird.
Oh no. I've made her upset.
Aww.
Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Let's go for a walk. Come on, bird girl. Gotta take my bird girl for a walk. Be right back, guys. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. That's how he made me. That's called empathy, little one. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? Can't tell you. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I'll tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. Should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Followed by the bird girl. Let's go. I'm almost level 87. What am I getting next? I don't get Whirlwind Thrust, but what about my enhanced life surge? Oh, it's 88. Man. Sag. Though you look like a person, you have ears and tails of a beast. I assume you're a familiar like Medium. Just something you need. This is Anuccio. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce you our fair facility tour. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. It's smart. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habits might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you two were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters as well and be good, do you hear? Alright. Where did you come from? From a place facing a great threat. Yeah. There's such a place? I had no idea. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Wait, it's the shoe bill that's always been following around Emmett and us in the Shadowbringers MSQ. Do we finally get to figure out what the fuck this thing's about? Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyways, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. No thoughts. Head empty. It's gotta be head empty. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Yep. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. Greetings, can you hear me? Oh. This is my power. I can read emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Out of respect for our privacy, I'll refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Aww. I did hear you. What are you good at? Fighting. Ooh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Oh god, that stare. I think we might be bothering it. Holy menacing. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Wanth next. She's usually in the small building. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot you're following me. Can't leave you too far behind. Come on. Come on. Well, if it isn't Medion, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Wanth. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Inuccio. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Inuccio. I wanted to show you my favorite thing, then ask about yours, but I failed. Ooh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. That's what makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Yeah, let's go see if they're talking. Bird girl successfully walked. Needs time to consider. He trusts us so much randomly. Inuccio is kind, really, truly. Yeah, you can trust me. Thanks. Ba-ba-ba-bam. $539 chest piece. Holy shit. This 533 gear might actually be better. I should open the Phi Green. Boom. Whoa, what the hell? Crazy. turned into a Power Ranger in front of you. What's up? I gotta put my outfit back on. Boom. Wait. Hang on a second. Oh yeah, it doesn't have the glamour on it. I can't wear my horns. Fail RP. I'm fail RPing so hard right now. So fail. Well, I could just teleport here, actually. Hold on. I probably should not wear this when I go back to a main city. That's kind of spoilers for other people. I'm not gonna lie. Hang on. I was about to teleport back to Old Charlie, and I was like, wait. I don't know. That's a good idea. Where the fuck is the Charlian teleport? Why is it in others? Weird. Send my retainers out while I'm still here, I guess. Actually, I only need to send out the 2 that are actually leveling right now. Oh, I just got an orchestration prog. Simply teleports to the world unsundered. Time travels instantly. Wow. All right, now I can put on my spoiler outfit. Yes. I would suggest you all do the same if you're playing. Take off these Asian robes before you go to a main hub. Butterfly. The horns are very important, okay? I don't look the same without them. Gets on my motorcycle. Damn, this map big. Holy shit. No! Please don't hit me! I'm just a little guy. Hey, lightning sprites. I know these things. Oh, I can feed them? What do they eat? Electric ether? Oh, they eat crystals. I can hear my cat taking a big dump right now, and I can smell it too. Thanks, cat. I did it. Beautiful. Is Medion a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but ultimately, it falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. His face. Boing. To whatever this place is. The Mountain Dew. It's a Goobboo. Why would you make this on purpose?
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Hey, Elpis flowers. I wonder what they call them while we're here.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Oh.
Entelekis. Like me.
So, Entel what?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Aksha.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Ah.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
Yes.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Now you have.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Netion?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Damn, really?
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
God, cat. Oh my... Ugh.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
What did he just say? My cat just actually wiped her butt in my fucking face.
Being that could traverse the great expanse.
She jumped up on my desk and was like, "Here's my butthole. Look at it." What was that cryptic thing he just said? I wish I was kidding. What's up, Eggs? Thanks for the bits. I'm not paying for addiction therapy. Yeah, the majority of the universe is Dynamis. Something about wanting to put his dick in a blender. Think of the potential, basically. Yeah, okay. So he created an emotional being. Gotcha. Makes sense.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Because she's made of Dynamis.
Precisely.
Yes!
Holy shit! Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
Well, I'm simply just built different.
So, are we the same? Entelekis.
If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. dunked,
well,
bitch.
Are we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
The face.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Yo, I just got an art commission. Want to see it? Who's that one from Shodeku? Of the Final Fantasy style of my character. Oh shit. That looks awesome. Yo. That's so good. The thighs. Oh, that's great. I'm gonna use that for something. I definitely gotta find use for that. Definitely. Hold on, I'll find their Twitter. And I will link it in chat. There you go. Shodeku. Alright, sorry. What do you specialize in, Emmett? Not another word. What? Why won't you tell me? Tell me right now. Bro. Pensive. It has been inspected. The Charybdis? All right then, bucko. Boop. Boop, boop. Oh god, it's the Sanuas. Oh shit. developed a fear?
You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art which manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself.
Ah, so that's how you transformed into Hades. That makes sense. It's like running around naked, apparently. I see. No shame. Hades is just naked Emmett. True.
Emmett does right. Good. Let's pick up the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Cryptus. Oh, what? How? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. With his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble with him with it. Don't be! As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Okay.
I guess I'll go fucking ask him. How many burgers do you think you could eat in 5 minutes? It depends on what kind of burgers they are. If they're like really good little ones, probably like 5. If it's a big one, I'd need like more than 5 minutes. Oh man, if they're like White Castle burgers, actually like 10. No problem. I remember a long time ago, me and Anubis sat on Discord. You guys remember when the Grand Mac came out from McDonald's? The Grand Mac. Both of us ordered a Grand Mac, and we both took a picture of it sitting on our desk, and we said, 3, 2, 1, go. And then fucking 13 seconds later, Anubis sends another picture of the burger completely gone. He ate the whole ass thing. And I went, bro? I'm not even halfway done yet. I said, damn, little lady, you sure can put it away. Damn, Anubis, what'd that mouth do? That was so fucking funny, man. I'll never forget that shit. It was unhealthy how quickly he ate that burger. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Yes. I have a favor to ask. I have to say it in say chat. I have a favor to ask. Sometimes you gotta just inhale that shit. That's what I've been there. Oh no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Do it! Ugh. I don't know how Hythlodaeus is up to. And I will not be made to know. I refuse. Why are you so angry all the time? I have to type and say chat, please, comma, Emmett-Selk. +1 RP.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett-Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Right now!
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
That's what I look like when I'm yelling at my
Nothing
cats.
so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett-Selk. Please.
Please. We should just jump him. Yeah, you're right. Run thy pockets.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations.
I want to see him
thank you to
fly.
remember this
That'd be
favor,
funny as
and
hell.
Let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
I'm relaxing. I'm enjoying the spectacle. Zodiac Trial was awesome, yeah, but J-Wolf, don't go around asking questions like that in Twitch chat ever again.
You were wondering why Emmett-Selk joined the convocation.
That's how
Truth
you
be told,
accidentally spoil someone.
He wasn't the first
Don't do
choice
it.
for the office. I was.
Yeah, you can
on
post
the strength
clips.
of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett-Selk has no such short in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Me. Oh. The way he just looked
Thus
at me.
did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was.
Why his neck
Claimed
like
he
that?
hadn't done
Because he's
anything
powerful.
remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is
Just be
certain to
glad they
follow.
didn't make the Asians look like
Her
Lalafels,
antics
alright?
irritate Emmett-Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star.
Wait, don't say that.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well.
Well done, my pet.
Boy, I sure wish I could tell you, but I cannot. Shut the fuck up.
Ah, yes. I dare say
this is
the
a serious
will
moment.
Be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
You did it, bro. You taught the Sanawa how to fly. Emmett, come down. Thanks for the tank, LB. Needed that. Truly impressive. Keep observing. Oh yeah, this guitar version's so good. It reminds me of an Animal Crossing song. Work done? Finally? KK Slider would go nuts on this theme. True.
KK footfalls. Let me go on and get this area discovery. Go on, get that pepper off there. Whoa, there's too much pepper off there. So this is where they filmed the White Mage job action trailer. Huh. How curious. The Asians must be white mages. Genius. Yeah, I think I got some answers, but there's some more stuff that I want to know. Yeah, more about Dynamis. Yeah, I don't think I found what I need yet. I need to figure out what causes you guys to fucking die in a few years. Are you gonna level after Dragoon? Probably Bard or Reaper. Maybe Reaper first, just to take a break from, you know, being 81 to 90. Go do some Bosder or something. Oh, I kind of want to try Heaven on High with Reaper. And I'm gonna do MSQ on Red, or actually, I gotta do MSQ on Reaper on my primal character. Never mind. The scene of the incident. Oh my god. I just came from there. Yeah, 12 wonders. You telling me there's a blue quest over here? Pause. Asian gold saucer? Real? Hello, I would like my aether current, please. I gotta speak with you again. Hello? Come with me then. Thanks, mate. Look at these fail RPers not wearing their Asian robes while in Elpis. I'm actually cringing. It hurts to watch. The fucking nerve. Yeah. Unbelievable. Bro. I can't believe I just watched Vince teleport into Elpis with his girlfriend. I just watched that happen. SMH. Shit's wild. Please give me my Aether Current. Alright. Let's go see what's happening out here. What's going on? What's all this then? Oh. 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 The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Ikaon? Lycaon? Lycaon. Lycaon. I think. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. Oh, jeez. Ooh, another Aetherite. Griffins. Oh, God. Please. They're just everywhere. Those things fuck you up in heaven on high. Holy shit. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hello, dark-haired man. Where the heck is Doros? Doros. Hello. Ah, I thought I heard a familiar voices. We found them. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the field in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to... Oh, jeez. As he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. What the heck happened? You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. There's animal fights going on around here. What the? Memory reconfiguration system? What the? It allows us to erase or alter memories. What the fuck?
Men in black. Men in robes. They were doing really good with this area until they started not voice acting everything. Now it's just kind of boring. I'm not gonna lie. I thought we were past the fucking Hermes is working and we're just gonna follow him around thing, and then it just happened again. Blah, 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 blah. $5.39. Yeah, damn. So powerful. Am I gonna take the bird for a walk? I always be taking this bird for walks, bro. Bro, I will be completely honest, they did not handle the pacing well in this area. This feels like a really big list of chores right now. Maybe I can learn about the 12 wonders though. That might give some insight on, you know, I think the deities. That would be cool. A lot of lore. Well, it's like a decent amount of lore, just like slathered and covered and in between a lot of just like random fucking shit. It's just like, okay, like I understand what this place is. I understand you're working. God. Please, just give us some answers. It's a pretty flower bed. Flower bed? Flower bed. Hey, I've seen these plants before. Disgusting.
Like, I've literally been helping Hermes and following around Emmett and Hythlodaeus in this area, doing the same thing over and over again for like the last 2 hours now, it feels like. And I haven't gotten very many answers besides a few hints of things I already know about. Hopefully it'll pick up again soon, though. Something big, huge even. It's a big ugly marble. Mmm. Yucky. I don't want to go near that guy. Lush fields. Shiny thing over there. Wow. Is it the flowers? The Elpis? How'd you get that outfit? That's a good question. Next question. Brown genocide. Yes. A dark emotion. Yeah, if you don't know how to get this outfit, you should probably stop watching because you're about to get spoiled really hard. You want to make the flower dark in front of Hermes? Why would you want to do that? I see Blue Quest. Blue Quest? Oh, there it is. It's a Gala cat. When I logged in today, I had a queue of 24, I think. I like insta logged in. It was awesome. Oh, I'm following it. Ow! Kill them both. Neither deserve to live. Kill. It really said merp. Oh, I never attuned to that one. Let me fix that. Oh yeah, I forgot to attune already. XD?
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision.
Hey, glasses, thanks to the Prime sub.
My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Sleepo mode?
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Time to mentally shit myself. Ooh, it's purple. Why are the channel points stuff so expensive? Because I hate you. That's why.
Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Why? Stop!
May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
Those hedgehogs are so cute.
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there?
I'm sorry, but that is literally a Gurren Lagann quote right there, what he just said. And I have to say it because there's been so many references to Gurren Lagann so far, and that was another one. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy.
What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day?
Y'all remember what the last episode name of Gurren Lagann is? Episode 27?
I created beings of dynamis.
The lights in the sky are stars.
The vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
It's pretty fucking cool.
She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Yeah, man.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
All right. I don't like the way she looked back just then. Many questions. Not many answers. Whoops is confused. Also, I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.